Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, who came up with a nice round sum of $6,000 in prize money for us this time. Brandon Steen with the Steen team, he's another one of our season-long sponsors. Kwik Star, Kwik Trip, so when you gas up to go home, be sure you use Kwik Star, guys. They've been with us now, this is I think the 5th year. I Am Bowling, when you order jerseys, use the code GIBA, and get a 25% discount when you go on the I Am Bowling website and order. Budweiser, Bud Light, the OP on Ridgeway was our sponsor for the practice session last night. The Hampton Inn provides a room for Mike Flanagan, and Mike is with us again this year with Inside Bowling, providing the live stream. So if you have friends or family that want to watch along, have them tune in to Inside Bowling and watch the live stream. It's going to be going on all of the whole tournament here. Also, I would like to recognize our past champions that are bowling on this squad. We have Dan Healy and Nick Heilman are both bowling on this squad. And we also have Tom Hess, who is a 3-time champion of this tournament. And I'd like to congratulate Tom on his recent selection to the PBA Hall of Fame, as well as the Iowa State Hall of Fame. Quite a year coming up here for Tom. Also, I need to thank my wife Rosie and daughter Jennifer. Without them, I couldn't do this. And also the staff here and Cadillac XBC for being a host. I think they made some great improvements here, and I think you're going to enjoy the experience. So, also one other thing, you can view the standings or on the Greater Iowa Bowling Association Facebook page. As we go, there will be a live document connected to that Facebook page, and you can just click on that and view the standings. All right, last but not least, here's your skip. I'm going to make it easy on you today, guys. We're going to do skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, we're going to go ahead and turn them off with 10 minutes of shadow balls and get it going. Thanks, guys.
Well, how's everybody? Everybody doing okay out there? I hope so. Just getting settled in here this morning. Glad you're with us here today on Inside Bowling. It's been a little while. Holiday Doubles was our last stream here. Just dialing in a few things this morning still. I'll give a shout out to Jamie, Max, Shireen, Ashley, Bill. Practice got started just a little bit late here today as some folks were straggling in. A couple of people actually went to the wrong bowling center. There's two in this town. You know, we go to Maple and Cadillac XBC. And this one was a Cadillac XBC. And I got to tell you, when I got in the car this weekend, wasn't sure which center I was even going to until I had to look it up. You can find out more information about this event at GIBA-bowling.com. I'm going to welcome in all 185 viewers here this morning. I'm going to let the guys finish practicing. Just wanted to make sure I was coming through loud and clear this morning for you. Looks like practice is just about complete here. Still got to set up my booth cam and build a couple other picture-in-pictures for you, because I like to do the bottom right of the other pair that I have for you. But I'll get all that rolling here shortly. As you guys know, as soon as we fire it up, I always got to dial it in throughout the course of the weekend. But by the time we get into about game 3 or 4 here, we should be cruising. And again, glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. Mike Flanagan is my name. Been streaming on this network here for quite a while. And to those of you that are subscribed to the channel, thank you. To those of you that are not subscribed to the channel, this would be an excellent time to do so. And I would officially, as we go into game number 1, I would officially like to take a moment to welcome you to Waterloo, Iowa for the Ebonite Winter Classic right here at Cadillac XBC. This event hosted a PWBA National Tour stop. It was actually a series of events last year. So if you look at the masking units, you'll see that they left them up from the tour stop. So I want to thank the Amy family and all the work that they do, the proprietors here, to continue to promote competitive bowling at the highest level. This weekend, our sponsors are, our title sponsor, you see it on the bottom of the screen, is Ebonite. This is the 2024 Ebonite Winter Classic. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you check out Ebonite. You can see all their great products at ebonite.com. Brunswick family of brands. Considering a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you think about Ebonite. Also would like to give a shout out to the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau for being a long-time sponsor and supporter of this event, bringing folks into the greater Iowa area. And if you want to find out more about Waterloo, Iowa and all the Convention and Visitors Bureau has to offer, you can head over to experiencewaterloo.com. A lot of great things going on up here. Golf. There's a casino here. Got a hockey team and a water park. A lot of cool stuff going on here in Waterloo. So thanks to the Convention and Visitors Bureau. Be a great opportunity to come by and make a weekend trip here for the Fam Bam in the summertime or even in the winter. Come up and check out Waterloo, Iowa. Also want to thank Brandon Steen over at the Steen team. If you're looking for some financing, check out Brandon Steen and the Steen team up here in the Waterloo area. Also want to thank Jersey sponsor I Am Bowling. You can head over to iambowling.com, pick out some jerseys, and a nice discount for you. You can save 25% year-long with coupon code GIBA. And again, that is good year-round. Also would like to thank Budweiser and Bud Light, the OP, which is the Original Place restaurant over on Ridgeway, for supporting this one. And of course, the great convenience marts, gas stations up here. Always fill up your vehicle with Kwik Star and Kwik Trip. And our official hotel of the Winter Classic is the Hampton Inn. That's where I stay. That's where you should stay too. So that does it for our sponsors. We'll have 3 squads for you here today. We've got this one here that started just a little after 8:30 this morning. We'll have another one for you coming up today at 1:45, and then a 3rd squad at 7 p.m. A, B, and C squads. Then we'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for the advancers or cashers round. We'll have that for you. And then just after that, we'll go into our modified step ladder and we'll crown a champion. Thanks, Mike and Jeffrey. Appreciate letting me know everything's going okay. Definitely do appreciate that. Oil pattern. Oil pattern this weekend. It's this one right here. It's the Ebonite Spring 2024 pattern here. It's a unique pattern every single time we come up here to Iowa. It's specifically designed for the event, and it is challenging. This one here is 42 feet in length. We have 31.54 milliliters of oil, and we are using fire oil on the way down and on the way back. It is asymmetric, left to right. The right side of the lane is a 2.12 to 1.11 ratio, so let's just call it 2 to 1. And on the left side of the lane, it's just a little bit under 2 to 1. It's 1.87 to 1. Notice it's 42 feet in length. However, the shape of this pattern, and based off the load data there, this pattern is actually going to play out. The optimal path to the pocket is going to be the outside part of the lane. When I looked at the graph, I said, wow, this is going to be pretty good. I think the scoring pace is going to be a little bit higher here today than what we see sometimes at the winter and fall classics. I think there's going to be quite a bit of striking. So let's take a look at lanes 15 and 16, 17 and 18. I'll introduce you to the players. We've got Alec Riesland and Lance Rockwell on 15 and 16. Bowling with Chase Donner and Peyton Nabick. That is not correct. Let me grab my other sheet here. Let's try that again. We've got looks like Devin Richards and Mastriani. I don't know his first name on my sheet here. I just have Mastriani. So we'll do that's like Prince. We'll just go Mastriani. And then I've got Kendrick Siders and Kai Yamada on 15 and 16. Over here on 17 and 18 for you, I've got Zach Andreessen, Brady Gustafson, Lucas Hersrud, and Brooke Salzman. So that's what we have here on the live stream for you on 15 through 18. Then I have another couple pairs for you. As you can see, even though it's 2 to 1, like there's some getting to be had on the outside part of the lane here. All right, we'll move over here. 19 and 20, 21 and 22. Let's make sure I get this correct here. We've got Roger Harford with Rodney Jackson, Eric Kent, and Seth Techtmeyer. 21 and 22, Christian Bauer, Alina Carr, Andre Tecorda, and Veronica West. So what I normally like to do here is I am going to duplicate this shot right here, and I am going to add onto the screen for you what I call lanes 15 through 18, which is in my booth, video capture 8. And then I'm going to do a little crop ski here on this and scale it down. And now you get a little bonus bowling, the bottom right-hand side. So you can watch everybody all at one time. So I am going to rename this shot in my switching software here. 19 through 22 with, I'm just going to call it PIP, picture in picture. We'll do that. And then this one here is 15 through 18. I'm just doing my stuff up here. 15 through 18 with scores. There we go. All right, I'm in business now. I am in business. So then I am going to duplicate the 15 through 18 scores. Now I got to make that PIP, right? That's what you guys want. You guys want me pipping it. We're going to rename that one. Call that 15 through 18 PIP. There we go. And then we'll take this 15 through 18 PIP. And I got to add in 19 through 22, which is my deck link quad card number 1. And I need to crop out the scoreboards. Perfect. Then I need to scale that bad boy down. I need to make it look as close as possible to this other one over here, because I know you guys will hold me accountable up here in the booth, which I love. I know you guys do it. And then you guys are going to be able to judge how I did. And I don't know why they keep walking right in front of the camera, but that's okay. All right, here we go. You guys can tell me whether or not I can continue to work here or if I need to be fired. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the real test. So again, this is the 19 through 22 PIP, picture in picture. Okay. Now, after the spare attempt, nice cover right there, I'm going to flip them. You guys ready? You guys got to tell me how good it looks. 3, 2, 1. It's money, isn't it? That's money. Sign me up. Sign me up for producer school. I think my soundboard's coming in a little light. Keep meaning to buy a new one. So I'm going to make an adjustment here. All right, let's see if that's better. I think you can probably hear me better now. Checking in on the chat. Ashley. CR. Bill. Anthony Mastriani. Oh, yeah, okay. Martel's brother. Okay, that's right. That's right. I remember that now. I'm adding Anthony in here. Although I do just want to call him Mastriani. Thank you for the help on that. Anthony. Beautiful. All right, I should probably let a few folks know that I'm streaming today. They teach that in marketing class, so I think I'm going to update a couple socials here. If you guys need anything, just type it in the chat. Tell me what you think, tell me what you need, and I'll be here to take care of you. Let's see. I'm over here on Experience Waterloo, booking my next trip here to Waterloo. YouTube.com is the name of the website we stream on here. I do need to let you guys know as well that we have merchandise that we sell on this channel at InsideBowling.com. All of our apparel, you can save 15% with coupon code YouTube. But we also now have a full-service pro shop as well. And you can pick up all your favorite bowling balls, bags, shoes, whatever you like at InsideBowling.com. If you'd like to support what we do here, all you got to do is change your buying habits there a little bit. Now, if you have a local pro shop that you go and see, we want you to keep doing that. But if you are someone that purchases online, boy, we sure would love your business. We ship out same day. We get it out quickly for you. And we'd love to have the opportunity to earn your business at InsideBowling.com. We've got some pretty cool search features and things like that as well on our website. So give us a shot sometime if you're looking for some things that you need. But again, I can't stress to you enough, if you have a pro shop that you love, keep going there. Let them keep taking care of you. But if you do purchase online, look us up. All right, let's let people know what I got going on here. So we got front six here on 15 and 16. It looks like it's Devin Richards that has the front six. want to give a shout out here to the center as well. The upload speed. I remember coming here back in the day, and it was like upload speed was like 5. I'm gonna run a speed test right now. You guys can guess what you think. What you think the upload speed is here now? Like I said, it used to be like 5. I to stream at 1080, I have to have 4 just for that. So the download speed here, which doesn't really necessarily matter, but it's nice to have a good download speed. Download speed right now is 830. And the upload speed is 910. 910 upload speed. That is ridiculously good. So shout out to the Amy's and everybody here at Cadillac XBC for getting me such an amazing, just an amazing upload speed. It really is fantastic. Actually, it's Yamada with the front 6. That's my bad. They didn't, they're not following what lane that they're listed on here. So Kai Yamada with the front 6. Power Cord wants to know, am I related to Sam Flanagan? Just see, that's the problem. If I say Kai Yamada, then he doesn't strike anymore. It's that cloud effect, I guess. I'm not related to Sam, although we might be distant relation. Not sure on that one. Thanks for asking. What else you guys talking about here? What's my thought on the attention star? Anthony Simonson sure likes that bowling ball, doesn't he? Cool, Dale. Thanks. I hope you're doing well, Dale. It's been a while, my friend, but I appreciate you always popping in these chats. Good morning to you, Chad. Yeah, there's going to be no squirrels here this weekend. I put out a bunch of... I actually came up 3 days early and set up a theme park for squirrels about a mile down the road. They're all down there eating cotton candy and funnel cakes and riding all the rides. So all the squirrels are staying away here this week. Just FYI, they are not here. So we got multiple 279 possibilities out here. I'm gonna switch the pips. You had Gladys Knight in the pips, you got Mike Flanagan in the pips. So there's this pip, here's another pip. Just want to show you guys some scores, see what's going on out there on the lanes. We're going to have a nice smooth ride all weekend here. I'm going to go over the players in game number 2 and go over some of the format, how everything works here. If this is your first time tuning in, welcome to Inside Bowling coverage of this great bowling event. It doesn't have an advertised really high prize for first place, which is one of the reasons why you don't see these events draw like the big names. I mean, Tom Hess is here. That's a pretty big name, but Nate Stubler, I think, is bowling as well. I put him on the thumbnail. I saw him on the roster, so I hope he is bowling, and he's a member of the Brunswick family of brands. So that's why we pick our thumbnail that way. But the tournament pays out so well for the entry fee. So we'll take a look at that in a minute. I want to give a shout out to Joe Engelkiss and his wife Rosie and his daughter Jennifer Wittenberg, who put on these events and have had me coming up here for over 10 years now. This is the 25th major event. The Greater Iowa Bowling Association exists at giba-bowling.com for all their information. They have many, many events, but 2 majors a year, the Ebonite Winter Classic and Fall Classic. It was originally called the Fusion Realtors. A guy by the name of Zach Bajorner helped put all this together at the very beginning. If anybody knows how Zach is doing out there, I haven't been keeping up with him. I know he doesn't do much with this event anymore, but he was one of the pioneers. So shout out to Zach and the folks at Fusion Realtors. But it's a good one. The payout is phenomenal. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to go over to giba-bowling.com right now. Click on Ebonite Winter Classic. So the entry fee is $160. Okay, so and there's added prize money of $6,000 or more, mostly in part due to all of our sponsors, of course. First prize in this $160 entry fee tournament is $3,000. Second place is $2,200. Third is $1,600. Fourth is $1,300. Fifth is $1,100. And sixth is $1,000. So the top 6 all make 5.5x their money. That's pretty incredible. First place pays almost 20 to 1 on your $160 entry at $3,000, and it pays 1 in 3. It pays 1 in 3 this event. I got my bowling balls in the car. Maybe I'll bowl C Squad. I'm ready to get some of this money. But it's just incredible. They do such a great job. A, B, and C squads. Have them for you all day today. Yeah, Brendan, actually, I was not in Anderson last week. And I was going to take Delaware off anyway from the PBA events that you speak of. So I was actually off this week. I appreciate you shouting me out that it's amazing that I'm even here. But no, I mean, it was very easy for me to make it here. So appreciate that. Red Cats Bowling C Squad. See you tonight. See you then. See you then. Looking forward to it. Yeah, Bass Snob, free bowling content. Thanks, Mike. You're the best. I know I am. Appreciate it. Kurt Denzik, appreciate you. That's what I'm saying, Brian. I think that's a good idea. I got 3 balls with me. I just shot a ball video Thursday night. What was that, 2 nights ago? I did a race to 7 strikes with the track sensor against the Motive Evoke. I got to edit it and put it out on this channel, but that'll be a fun one for you guys to watch. You can make fun of me bowling. Also filmed a video with Nick and Andrew doing the IQ set, comparing the IQ 78 with the Black Pearl Hammer. Side-by-side comparison, those 2 guys. So that's kind of cool. Again, our pro shop now is online at InsideBowling.com if you'd like to pick up anything. We got it all. We got it all. We've been adding the shoes. We've been adding the shoes. Shoes are being added. Balls, bags, accessories are on there. And, of course, all of our apparel, 15% off. Coupon code YouTube. That's year-round. So we look at the scores. 267. Still got 279 out there for Kai Yamada. 209, 216, 190, 233 still left. High scores. Anthony Mastriani. Nice finish here. This can get to 180, but this is what you call bailing out a game. Gets through it good. That shot on the bottom right of your screen by Seth. He's got 268 left. That was his first shot in the 10th. Eric Kent can still bowl 201. He's on your bottom right picture-in-picture on the left lane. First shot in the 10th coming up for him. Zach Andreessen here can still bowl 227, as I mentioned. Kai Yamada, 279. He's still on the purple hammer. A lot of urethane going down the lane right now. Got a nice audience here this morning. Well, I can't guarantee you're all nice, but I think it's a nice audience here today. Appreciate you being here with me. Mike Flanagan here from Inside Bowling once again. If you're just joining our broadcast, we're here at the 2024 Ebonite Winter Classic. Come up here twice a year. This is the 25th edition of the major tournaments up here in Iowa that Joe and the Fam Bam put on. Kai Yamada's bowled a lot of them. And Kai's going to start with 279. Seth over there in the Storm jersey on the bottom right of your screen just bowled 253. Eric Kent can bowl 188 with a spare here. Every time I come up here, he's throwing that Venom Shock. He's had a couple really big games on the stream, too. Veronica West, bottom right of your screen, can bowl 199 if she converts this spare on lane 21. Roger Harford, just 479s. He had a chance to get into the 230s, but now needs this spare and a strike to get to 220. And let's just go over here. Rodney Jackson can bowl 146, needs a spare here. Gets the spare. Loving that Donkey Kong shirt. It's an old saying, it's on like Donkey Kong. That's it. I'll go over everybody in the field here in game number 2. Andre Tecorda, bowl 173. So we got 198, 204, 200. Looking at scoring pace here, 253, 208, 146, 188. Again, this oil pattern, if you're just joining us, I'll pop it up now. It is 42 feet in length, but as you can see, it's going to play out. It's going to play out. And looks like some urethane is in play for now. They will start to tighten up down lane if too much urethane goes down the lane. So far so good on the scoring pace. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Underway. We have lanes 15 and 16. We've got Jordan and Ryan Schottmer, along with Chase Donner and Peyton Nabick. And then right next door we got Chloe Day with Gage Knudsen, Alex Pike, and Emma Punter. Shout out to Jordan Schottmer. Actually picked up my dinner last night. He and Seth Techtmeyer had dinner last night, and these guys picked up the bill. And I told them if they wanted to type me out or write me up a paragraph, that I would read it on air for buying my dinner. So I don't know if that's going to come to fruition or not, but shout out to those guys for picking up my taco salad last night at Brew Brothers. It was very delicious and far too kind to pick up the meal, but I'll take it. I'm going to adjust this camera. I'm going to do that real quick. And Stephanie, I'll talk to you in a moment. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Jason, they have a little bit more of a limited menu now, though, I will tell you that, Brew Brothers. Stephanie, yeah, she says the amount of people that were asking if I was okay in the Bowl TV chat, geez, let the guys take a week off. Yeah, actually, in regards to that, I was planning on taking Delaware off. I was planning on working last week, actually, but they're making some improvements to Bowl TV, and didn't get a chance to go last week, but I will not be in Delaware. That was a scheduled week off. So those of you that were looking for me over there for next week in Delaware, I will not be there. My plan is to return for the USBC Masters. That's my plan. So working over on that network whenever I'm given the opportunity to work, I love doing it. So, but I sign up for work and if I get chosen, it's a blessing, and if I don't, that's okay too. So that's kind of where we're at with that one. So, but Dave Small, what a great event they put on. I watched some of it on Bowl TV. If you're not subscribed to Bowl TV, you definitely should do so. It's an incredible network for bowling, and I've been incredibly blessed to be able to work for those guys and be part of that over the last couple of years. You actually see the Bowl TV is on the masking unit down there on 17 and 18. It's a little over $100 a year, and the amount of coverage you get over there, it's great. And if you can't afford the yearly subscription all at one time, which I can understand, they got monthly options available too, just like your Netflix or whatever. Can you believe Netflix is like $30 now? Well, not quite. We had to pay for somebody else to be part of the plan, but it's like $25 for Netflix. And if you love bowling, to be almost half the price of Netflix, it's well worth it. Anyway, I'm off on I'm sidetracked now. Let me bring in this picture-in-picture. I'm actually going to move this group to the bottom right and introduce you to some other players. You've already seen them, but you got Kai Yamada opening up with a double here. So this the same group. Your Kai Yamada, Kendrick Siders, Devin Richards, and Anthony Mastriani. And then next door you've got Zach Andreessen, Brady Gustafson, Lucas Herzrud, and Brooks Salzman. So that's who you got there. I will invert this back. Let the new faces have the main part of the screen here. The Schottmers, along with Chase Donner and Peyton Navik, and Chloe Day, Gage Knudsen, Alex Pike, and Emma Punter. If you're just joining us, that's what we have on 15 through 18. I'm going to go through the other folks that are bowling the squad. As I look at the list, there's 68. There's 36 lanes here. They're not using lanes 1 and 2. So a full field is 68 times 3, which would be 180 plus another 24, right? So is that 204? I think that's 204. I'm going to go to this wonderful app on my phone called the Calculator, and I'm going to type in 68 times 3, 204. How about that? Who needs a calculator when you got a mic instrument? All right, here we go. This is everybody we have on the squad here. Zach Rime and Ryan Julian, Nicholas Kidd and Spencer Worthman, Kenny Calkins III and Jordan Eli, Steve Foss and Dan Gifford, Andy Boelo and Troy Fuller, Alexis and Brandon Runk are here. Brandon Runk bowls on the PBA Tour, and Alexis on the PWBA Tour. So great to see those two out here bowling. Kevin Alsheman, Trevor Blessing Light, Alec Riesland, Lance Rockwell. I'll skip over these players since we've already talked about them. And the players on the bottom right of your picture-in-picture, but I'll move on to Roger Harford, Rodney Jackson, Eric Kent, Seth Tegmeyer, who we saw earlier in game number 1. Christian Bauer, Alina Carr, Andre Tacorda, Veronica West, Lucas Finley, Pedro Irizarry, Tegan Murta, and Raiden Nakagawa. Greg Olson. Greg Olson's bowling, huh? He does a great job on Fox. With Chad Witt, Chris Winters, and Michael Winters. Quentin Boland and Joe Engelkis, along with Nick Heilman and Tom Hess. Jake Schramm, Nathan Schramm, Harley Sheen, Zach Van Dusen. A few more here for you. Andrew Blaney, Matthew Edler, Stephen Holub, Simon Larson, Alex Denton, Daniel Healy, Kyle Kroll, Josh Powell, Victor Cortez Jr., Mike Peck, Kyle Rosenberg, no confusion to Sal Rosenberg, and Jasmine Snell. So there's your rundown. That's what we got for you. Again, the oil pattern's 42 feet in length, about a 2-to-1 ratio. But the outsides play kind of nice here, that's for sure. I mean, what a shot right there we just saw from Kendrick Siders. Throw them like that every time, Kendrick. Oh, let's see. What else we got rolling in here? Ashley, I agree. Bull TV is great, whether you live in Australia or wherever it is. But welcome to our chat room here. Welcome to our broadcast. Appreciate you, Rep. Certainly do. Yeah, John, even at that price, though, I mean, I know there's like some additional fees or whatever, but honestly, look, I'm biased, but I think it's worth it. I just do. Talking about Bull TV, it's definitely worth the price. I mean, it's just being someone that's behind the scenes and knowing how much it costs to put that on. Oh man, that's why I've been so big on wanting to have gambling be pushed through. I really want the sports gambling to happen like more prevalently with bowling. I really think that could be a generator for, you know, even doubling the subscription rate if people were really into it and could watch it on Bowl TV. I really think that would be a good thing. Of course, always gamble responsibly. All right, I got some other info for you guys too that I need to check on, as I am just getting my feet wet here. I haven't dove all the way in the pool yet. Still got to hook up a camera, a wireless mic. I got all kinds of stuff to do here still. Ebonite Winter Classic. All the standings and tournament information is going to be listed right here. Okay. So, I'm going to get you guys hooked up on this one. Oh boy. Let's see. There we go. Log in. There we go. Create a new link. There we go. All right, let's see if this works for you guys. Inside bowling, here we go. Let's go into the chat room and let me see if this will work. Event info. Let's go with that. I don't want to pin it. What's up, Chuck? How you doing, man? I need to talk to you about that that center that you called me about. We need to talk about that. Scooby, Mike, how would Saul call a bowling match? I don't know how Saul would call a bowling match. Oh my goodness. all my shoes and my glasses. So I have them. All right, here we go. I just pinned, guys, in the chat here. I just pinned this event info. So if you click on that, it's going to give you A squad standings, the rosters, tournament information. So if we go to the tournament information, past winners of this event, here we go. Here are the winners. These are all the past champions. Matt McNeil, Derek Sapp, Nick Heilman, Jason Poley, Casey Murphy, Tom Hess, Matt Smith, Steve Keeler, Dave Barris, Casey Murphy again, Vince Biondo, Chris Pearson, Nick Pate, Tom Hess again, Michael Martell, Dave Barris, Tom Hess for a third time, Nate Stubler, Dan Healy, Nate Stubler for a second time, Matt Gasson, Chad Nelson, Spencer Robarge, and Brady Stearns. Those are your champions here. This is the 25th edition of the major tournaments up here in Iowa. So there you go. There's some info for you. And I'm not gonna cloud any of these bowlers here. Not doing it. Not gonna do it. But we are seeing some strikes on 15 and 16. Kai Yamada has slowed down a little bit. He's gone double, open, spare, strike. Lanes are starting to tighten up down lane. We're gonna start to see some 2-pin combinations. We just saw one on 20, especially if you're following urethane. Nice trip of the 4 there. For Alex Pike. Jordan Schottmer, the guy who bought my dinner last night. That's his new nickname, the guy that bought my dinner. It's a long nickname, but it's a good one. This pair is bowling unbelievable. Top left. Chase Donner trying to set it up here. Bowling on the wrong lane, just gave me a thumbs up. I'm about to cloud him. He's got a 7-bagger out there. Come on, Chase. You won't strike here. He's just laughing at me up here in the booth. He's like, what am I doing? Why am I bowling on the wrong lane? That's what happens when you bowl with your friends. Joe lets you kind of bowl with who you want. When you bowl with your friends, these guys will get you all flustered. See, there it is. You're welcome. You're welcome. As soon as I talk about it, 10-pin. Same thing happened with Kai on the same pair. Might have been the same lane, but I can't remember. It was just 20 minutes ago. Looks like the email went out that we're live. That's a good thing. Went out a little while ago. Shout out to Kimberly at home, making sure this thing gets promoted. B Chill says, morning, people. Anything interesting happening? Yeah, we got a bowling tournament going on up here in Iowa. A little place called Waterloo, XBC, Cadillac version. That's what we got for you here today. What's that? I know. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. It's coming. Jordan Schotmer just came up and said we have a deal. And we do have a deal. He wanted me to say one thing on the stream here since he bought my dinner last night, so it's coming. It's coming. You know, I was talking about everybody on this pair. We have Jordan Schotmer, we have Chloe Day, we have Gage Knutson. Excuse me. We have Chase Donner and Peyton Navik. We have Chloe Day, Chase Knutson, Gage Knutson, Alex Pike, and Emma Punter over on the right side of your screen. But what I'm supposed to say here is this is not Ryan Schotmer. This is Jordan's brother. That's who this is. This is Jordan's brother. And in case you didn't know, this young man right here on 16, that is Jordan's brother, and he has learned everything that he's ever done. Bowling, anything good that's happened in life is because of Jordan. Not because he's figured it out on his own, but he would be lost without Jordan. So that is Jordan's brother. The artist formerly known as Ryan Schotmer. Yeah, I'll take letters. Well, your tournament leader, we saw it right here on the stream, is Kai Yamada. 79 over. I'm going to go in and see if I got standings in the drive. No standings in the drive yet?
Yeah.
They are? Am I just not looking in the right place? There they are. All right. I got it. I'll bring them up on the screen for you guys. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to do this many. We have 68 players in the field total. And here are the standings. Again, Kai Yamada, 279. Kyle Kroll, 269. Kendrick Siders, 267. Daniel Healy, 265, a past champion. And Daniel Healy. Fifth is Andrew Blaney. And actually tied for fourth, actually, is Andrew Blaney, plus 65. Andrew can play. Seth Techmeyer is sixth. He bowled 253, so he's plus 53. Jordan Schottmer, who we're seeing right here, right on cue. There you go. Jordan bowled 248 the first game. He's seventh. Chris Winters, eighth. Bowled 244. Greg Olson, ninth at plus 42. And Alex Denton, 10th at plus 37. We have 36 of the 68 players bowled 200 or better. I know. I clouded you. I clouded you. It was like I clouded you on the 10 pin. It's my fault. Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was. It's fault for not paying attention. All right, so there's your standings, everybody. It's high scoring. They did well on the fresh. No question. No question. They did great on the fresh. I'll find a place for all my stuff up here. Yeah, Jennifer. Kyle at the U.S. Open bowled awesome. He's got a chance to win again tomorrow. Tonight. It's tonight, actually. Really didn't pay a ton of attention to this week. I want to welcome in all 450 viewers that we have watching right now here on Inside Bowling. It's an honor and a pleasure to be bringing you this great event up here in Waterloo, Iowa. Come here twice a year. It's the 25th edition here at XBC Cadillac. We want to thank our sponsors, Ebonite, Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, Brandon Steen at the Steen team. He does loans. I Am Bowling. You can save 25% off all your jerseys over at iambowling.com with the coupon code GIBA, and that's year-round. I want to thank Budweiser and Bud Light. Always remember to drink responsibly. The OP over on Ridgeway, that's a great restaurant up here. If you're in town, check them out. Kwik Star and Kwik Trip, and of course the Hampton Inn, the official hotel of this event. We have 7 games of qualifying for you here this morning. We'll be back at 1:45 with B squad qualifying. Will be another 7 games. And then again tonight at 7 o'clock, C squad. So 3 squads today. That looked pretty good. You got 247, 246, 212. Finish out with 200 here for Jordan. Gets it. And 150, 181 max, 200, and 217. Gage Knudsen can still bowl 217. I'm going to flip it out, though, because we've got some pretty good scores here. We got Brady here, can still bowl 234. Zach Andreessen with a big game here, though. Had the front 7. 9 spare strike in the 9th, can bowl 279. Lucas Haresrud can still bowl 245, and that was starting the game with a foul in the first frame. All right, Zach, your thing's looking good. Looking really good. After game 1, Zach. Where's he at here in the standings? Zach Andreessen, 21st, pulled 217 the first game, so he's going to be moving up the board. Great finish out there, 244. Zach can finish with 279 here. Kai Yamada can bowl 212. Got some new players coming in on lanes 15 through 18. You see them appear on the bottom right of your screen. How about a backup ball there for Zach? Not really sure why he did that. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, but hey, that's all right. Why not? 276. Kai Yamada finishes out here. He's got one more shot left, but he's in the two. He'll add some plus score to his number here. He can get to 212. Good morning to Dan. Everybody else in the chat I may have missed. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, certainly would appreciate that. I haven't checked the metrics here lately, but let me take a quick gander over here. I am curious now. Our channel. We'll go into the studio. Let's see what we got for subscribers. Analytics. Looks like we have 85,032 subscribers. It's been a fun ride, everybody. We still are trying to get to 100K. We'll get that Google Play button if we get to that. If we get to the Google Play button, I'm gonna be very, very happy camper. Very happy camper. We have a lot of instructional content on this channel as well. You should check that out. Mike Shady, Mike Jazz now. We've also had Brian and Shannon O'Keefe over the years. There's a lot of great content available on our channel. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Let's see, 15 through 18. We now roll into game number 3. I see a black hat, which must mean that's Kenny Calkins III. He is here in the house. He is letter A. Letter B is Jordan Eli. Letter C is Steve Foss. Letter D is Dan Gifford. And then over on the pair just to the right, we got Troy Fuller. Letter A, letter B is Andy Buelo. Letter C is Alexis Runk. And letter D is Brandon Runk. Which, by the way, Brandon Runk, one of the most talented players in the field. Game number 1, I did not see his score. Must have just missed it. Let's see, Brandon. There we go, 20th. He bowled 219. So I am going to step away for just a second. I do want to try to get some of these other things working here. So I'll be back a couple of frames or so. Enjoy some bowling. I'll be right back. All right, I'm still here. Need to see if this thing works. I know you guys are like, what are you talking about? Wow, it actually came up on the first try. That's batting 1,000 here. Pretty amazing. That's bizarre. I have to be aware of that. All right, before I cloud anybody, here I am. Here I am, everybody. I got this this camera working here. I had to angle it off this way. Normally it's right in front of me right here, but I had to put it in this direction this time because the way I set up the booth. But I might move it on the break. I haven't decided, but just wanted to say hello to everybody. If this is your first time being here, my name is Mike Flanagan, and this is Inside Bowling. This is a passion project from 2010. Just started promoting bowling in the St. Louis area. I was going to register the domain name Inside STL Bowling, and I decided, no, let's just go Inside Bowling. That way we're just not pigeonholed into just being in St. Louis, and that was a good decision. And we broadcast bowling tournaments all throughout the country from time to time. It's led to opening so many doors for me here in this industry. Just from right here on this network. And those of you that have been around for a long time, it's been awesome, the journey. I appreciate you coming along for the ride with me. And those of you that may be just finding this for the first time, you're getting what's the best version of what we've ever had. So hopefully you enjoy this weekend's event. We've got it right here for you with the A squad right now. We are in game number 3 of 7. And then we've got coming up at 1:45 today, we will have a B squad with another 68 players, and then back again at 7 for another 68 players. We'll bring back 68 tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Time. That's where we are. We're in Waterloo, Iowa, so Central Time Zone. And then we'll have a stepladder final start sometime around noon, and it'll be a lot of fun. We'll have coverage for you all the way up until about 4 o'clock when we'll crown a champion. This is the 25th edition of this tournament. Between the Ebonite Winter and Fall Classics, 2 a year. And I've been coming up here. I think I've covered 19 of them in total over the years. And I want to give a shout out to Joe Engelkes and his entire family for having me. Again, my name is Mike Flanagan. Thanks for being here. I'm going to take myself off the screen now, which, as you all know, I hate doing. I want to constantly be on the screen because I love me, some me. But that camera works. And there's a 210 conversion right there. For Mr. Vuelo, that'll work as well. If you're looking for standings or information about the tournament, I've got a link posted at the top of the chat room event info, and it takes you to a Google Drive that has tons of information for you. Brandon Runk. Dude is an incredible bowler. His wife Alexis is pretty solid too. Formerly Alexis Nyer, bowling with Troy Fuller and Andy Buelo, who we just saw pick the 210. Right next door, Kenny Calkins has the front 6. Kenny Calkins the 3rd, bowling with Jordan Eli, who is letter B. Steve Foss, letter C, and Dan Gifford, letter D. Bottom right of your screen, Mr. Riesland there with a strike. That's double, 7 spare, 9 spare strike for him. Chase Donner, who just had a nice game in game number 2, spare triple to start on the bottom right of your screen. John in the chat, he's been around for a while. He says, so you are on site. No barbecue and no hot tub today for you, Mike. Nope, not sitting in the hot tub broadcasting the bowling tournament today. Always enjoy a good chuckle. Thank you, John, for that this morning. I needed it. Kenny Calkins the 3rd there with the 3-6-10 conversion. As soon as I mentioned he's got front 6, gone in a heartbeat. Just gone. I'm going to invert our picture-in-picture here. Let you get a chance to see a variety of players. Now that was a weird 6-pin. That was very bizarre. I guess I can go ahead and look at that again, considering I do have the replay rolling. This will be my first replay of the day. Let's see what happens here. 3D playing it. Let's take a look at Andy Buelo's shot right here. Watch the 6-pin, everybody. Watch the 6-pin. Whoop. Bizarre. He did just cover, or no, he didn't. I switched over to this picture-in-picture like I was going to do. Oh, there's a messenger on the 10. Kevin Ashelman with the messenger on the 10-pin. Let's see what I have here as far as standings. I believe they've just come out. There we go. They are available on my link that I have posted here. Some standings now. Your tournament leader is now Kyle Kroll at plus 138. Seth Techtmeyer is second at plus 93, tied with Zach Andreessen. Fourth is Dan Healy at plus 87. Fifth is Kai Yamada at 85. Sixth is Andrew Blaney at plus 79. Seventh is Lucas Hersrud at plus 77, tied with Kenny Calkins III. Ninth is Alina Carr at plus 60. 10th, Lucas Finley at plus 57, followed by 11th, Kyle Rosenberg at plus 56. Nick Heilman is 12th at plus 53, tied with Brandon Runk. Chris Winters is 14th at plus 52. Jordan Schopmer is 15th at plus 48, along with Jordan Eli. There's your top 16. Again, standings are available at the link that I have provided for you. Today could go by a little bit quicker because the scoring pace does seem to be fairly high. You know, when I was naming all those names, one name that I didn't hear was Tom Hess. He's plus 8 after 2 games. What was Tommy at after the first game? 23rd. He bowled 214 the first game, which means he bowled 194 the second game. Chase Donner, what did he bowl the second game? Well, let me get that for you. So we've got game 1. Chase was he bowled 160 the first game. He was minus 40. Now he's plus 7, so he bowled 247 the second game. And you can actually rewind here on YouTube. You can go back and watch him bowl. He was on our live stream the last game. What happened with the audio? Oh. Mic audio. Yeah, it's my bad on the audio, folks. Every once in a while, this thing goes a little nutty, and I got to keep an eye on it. Up here, I got to check on like 19 different things, and I only checked 18 of them. Sorry about that, but I love you guys being there to let me know when the audio is down. There you go. Yeah, it's weird sometimes when you click on something to add an element. Sometimes it can affect something else, and you got to remember to check all your P's and Q's. So that's why I love having you guys there in the chat room to let me know when something's off. So thank you for that. We'll get through it. It is A squad. I tell you guys, A squad is like a beta test. By the time we get to the finals, I might be the greatest online bowling broadcaster in the history of bowling by the time we get to the finals. But A squad, probably the worst. We just figure it out together, don't we? That's kind of how we do it here. Andy Buelo throwing pins. That was pretty awesome. Scoreboard is kind of bugging me on the right side of the screen, though. I'm going to go fix that. All right, that's better. Alexis. Oh, roll it. If you're just tuning in, welcome to our broadcast. I want to welcome in all 500 viewers here that we have currently to the 2024 Ebonite Winter Classic. Mike Flanagan here bringing you the coverage here on Inside Bowling here on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, certainly would appreciate you doing so. We are trying to get to 100K. We've been trying to get to 100K for years now, though. We're at 85,000. Picking up about 1,500 new subscribers a month with some of the instructional content we're putting out. And of course, those of you that love the live events, got that going for you here as well. A little variety here on this channel. Also, if you'd like to support us here, we've got our online pro shop up and running now at InsideBowling.com. We invite you and encourage you to come check that out. If you're looking for any new items, we've got them all, just about everything. We've also got over 500 t-shirt designs and apparel available, a lot of retro t-shirts and stuff. And you can save 15% with coupon code YouTube over at InsideBowling.com on all the apparel. So check it out. And if there's something that you would like for us to put up there, or maybe a design or an idea, send that information to media@InsideBowling.com, media@InsideBowling.com, and we can certainly take your ideas into consideration, make it for you. Oh, that's not fair. That 10 pin for Troy Fuller was supposed to fall. We're going to see if he makes it. Then I'll cue up the replay. Thought he might make it. All right, everybody, get a look at Troy Fuller's 7-10 and really keep an eye on the 7 pin. Bring that up right now. Take a look at this. So he likes it off his hand. Looking good. It's going to hit the pocket. And look at the 7 pin. The pin hit it. Still wobbling. So Kenny Calkins finishes out with 256. Jordan Eli had 234. Steve Foss had 191, and Dan Gifford had 165. Alexis can still get to 220. Brandon can bowl 212. 216 for Troy. And Buelo can bowl 192. I'm going to flip out over to here. Check some scores over here. We had Kevin Ashelman had 187. That gutter in the ninth hurt. And a gutter on a double's never good. Lance Rockwell throwing it to 2-4-10. Just gets 2. It's going to be 169 for Lance. Alec Riesland had 189 after a great start through 7 frames. The wheels just fell off. And then Trevor Blessing Light. Not a good game, 128. Next door over here, Chase Donner bowls 200 even, and he was off to a good start as well and kind of backed into 200. Ryan Schopmer, it's Jordan's brother, by the way, 190. And Jordan can bowl 225 if he converts the 210. And then Peyton Nabick can still bowl 205. So that's what we have here to round out game number 3 here from Waterloo, Iowa. And yeah, so you see a 3-pin combo for the lefty. You see a 2-pin combo for the righty. Tightening up down lane on this pattern that is 42 feet in length. Scoring pace is pretty high here though today. Saw Andy Buelo just threw one out the window on the bottom right side of your screen. Can't go too much left or right. Ball just won't come back. So Alexis and Brandon are going to finish things up here along with Andy, and we'll be done with game number 3. I've already switched the graphic to game number 4 because I am going to go down to the tournament office and speak with Jennifer for a few minutes, go over a few things here for the event, and I will be right back with you with game number 4 here from the 2024 Ebonite Winter Classic. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. My name is Mike Flanagan. I'll see you in just a moment. All right, everybody, I'm back. Worked out a couple of things. Tom Hess told me that he doesn't think he's going to make the cut. He just bowled 180. But, I mean, it's early for that. It's a little early to be thinking that way. Tom Hess can bowl. He can average 250 for 4 games. Well, that shot looked good. Let's see who all we have here. We got, that's Spencer Worthman, by the way. Ball with Nicholas Kidd, who is letter C. Ryan Julian is letter A, and Zach Crime is letter B. Julian, we used to covering him. Really good left-hander. Really good. I'm good. You always bowl good on the live stream there. I know. I know. He just, Ryan Julian just said, "Hey, how are you? How's it going?" I'm like, "Hey, it's doing good. You always bowl good on the live stream pairs." He goes, "I love this pair. I love this pair." It's good seeing the guys up here. Yeah, it's always great coming to Iowa. I do love it here. Now, if this is correct, those guys starting on, okay, so to the left of them, who are not here yet, we're going to have Victor Cortez Jr., Mike Peck, Kyle Rosenberg, and Jasmine Snell is going to be on 15 and 16 whenever they make their way over. So that's, let's do this one right here then. Let's go to our picture-in-picture. So those guys are now on the bottom right of your screen. Top left of your screen, we still have the Runks. The Runks. Alexis and Brandon, along with Troy Fuller and Andy Buelo. I saw Troy for a second when I was walking around. He's like, "Man, did you get that 710?" I said, "Yeah." And just to the left of them, we've got letter A is Kenny Calkins III. Letter B is Jordan Eli. Letter C is Steve Foss. And letter D is Dan Gifford. And I believe Gifford just had a big game the last game. If you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask away here in the chat. I'm here to answer any questions you may have. Something that will be very helpful for you is that link at the top of the page, or at the top of the chat. A lot of great information there for you regarding this event. You can really start to kind of see how the lane pattern is stretching, meaning that the oil is starting to get carried down lane. So softer ball speeds at this time of the block should thrive. Those that are throwing a little bit harder, that were getting ball reaction early in the block, are not getting it now. Worthman here throws it really good. We saw him throw a strike in the second. Caught my attention, but coming in light here. Now, we're still awaiting our, on the bottom right side of your screen, we're still awaiting our other players to come in, so we are getting a little out of whack here. No big deal, just wanted to make you aware of the scoring pace here, why you don't see players bowling over here on the left, the pace of play, I should say. But our man Julian, just as I talk him up, Greek church. It was a weird 2 to get. Alexis starts with the front 5. There's Worthman, that's a good shot, bottom right of your screen. So in come our other players here. You got Jasmine Snell, Kyle Rosenberg, Mike Peck, and Victor Cortez Jr. on the bottom right of your screen on the left pair. They are just underway, first frame. Jasmine Snell, who you'll see on the bottom right of your screen there, she has success in this building. Jasmine made the finals of the Pepsi Open here in Waterloo on the PWBA Tour. I want to say hello to Cher here in the chat. What's up, Patrick? How you doing, buddy? I will flip the pip. I know you guys want that. Bottom right of your screen, Alexis Runk, front 5, 8-1 strike. Brandon 108 in the 6th with a spare up in the 7th. Vuelo 75 in the 5th with a strike up in the 6th, looking to make it a double. Solid 9s. And Troy Fuller can still bowl 228. He's got 138 in the 7th on an open. Kenny Calkins the 3rd. Still bowl 225. Gifford can only bowl 202. Thank you. But I've got standings here. Your leader currently is Seth Techtmeyer at plus 160. He bowled 760 his first 3 games. Kenny Calkins the 3rd, who's on the bottom right of your screen on the left pair in the black hat. He is plus 133. And it's going to be up in the 10th frame, can strike out for 225. Almost saw a jersey rip there. From Victor Cortez. 3rd is Kai Yamada at plus 120. 4th is Nick Heilman at plus 110. Lucas Finley is 5th at plus 102. 6th is Kyle Kroll at plus 97. 7th is Zach Andreessen at plus 94. 8th is Daniel Healy at plus 85. 9th is Andrew Blaney at plus 83. Kyle Rosenberg is 10th at plus 82, tied with Jordan Eli. Alina Carr is 12th at plus 78. Ryan Julian is 13th at plus 73. 14th is Jordan Schottmer at plus 72. 15th, Troy Fuller at plus 61. Lucas Hersrud, 16th at plus 58. 17th is Spencer Worthman at plus 54. Jake Schramm is 18th at plus 49. 19th is Pedro Irizarry at plus 46. And Brandon Runk is 20th at plus 45. Tom Hess is minus 10 in 37th. But we do take a third of the field back. So if we've got 68 here, that's roughly 23, roughly 23. So right now 28 over is the cut. So Tom just needs to get going here a little bit. And I will tell you, throughout the bowling center, that the ends of the house aren't playing as good as these pairs we're seeing through here in the middle. A lot of the scores are coming through here. Ooh, that 5-pin was late to fall for Worthman. 17 and 18 have been giving us some kind of fun hits here. Well, fun for us, not fun for the bowlers. So here's Ryan. Can still bowl 239. You can see that ball really read early. Still a good shot in the pocket, but leaves the 8-pin. Run over the rack 8-pin. Again, in case you were wondering, this oil pattern is 42 feet in length. It's about a 2-to-1 ratio. It's playing out, which means you can create angle. The further right you are with your feet going in the strike pocket, the more natural angle you're going to have, and the natural angle creates higher scores. I mean, the scoring pace isn't crazy high or anything, but for the events that we have up here, when it's more in that 38 to 40 range, you know, they're pretty tough because you got to play towards the middle part of the lane. You start seeing a lot of Brooklyns and splits. Here, when it's longer like this, and you can play out a lot of urethane early, they actually kind of get kind of nice. You just got to make sure you're a little softer with your touch or softer with your speed later in the block, because the pattern will take the oil from the front part of the lane with the bowling balls traveling and put some oil at the end of the pattern, which can create a little bit of problem, get your bowling ball to shape into the pocket. But I am going to switch over to Alexis Runk, getting ready to finish out her game. What am I doing? This is a replay from earlier. Whew. Clicked the wrong button again. Anyway, here's Alexis. She's got a 5-bagger with the open frame there and then a triple. She misses the head pin there, but I want to tell you how she's doing. Alexis is currently in 29th at plus 14. So this game here is going to get her into the cut. Troy Fuller trips the 4-pin. Troy has finished second in this event. I believe he finished second to Casey Murphy, and it went to extra innings, meaning it took a roll-off in the championship match, if I can remember back. It's on Inside Bowling if you want to check it out. Casey Murphy defeated Troy Fuller. Troy bowled awesome in the title match. So Alexis can get in the 240s here. 243 would be her max, and Troy Fuller can bowl 248. No, excuse me, 218. 218 is the final score that he can get to. That's a good shot there. He will be in the 2 teens. 205 left for Andy Buelo, and Brandon Runk can bowl 196. Final shot this game for Alexis. Gets 7. I will invert. You know the story on the bottom right side of your screen. Nice shot there. From Kyle Rosenberg. No relation to Saul. But 9 out, 5-bagger. Worthman can finish with 192 here. Ryan Julian had 218. Zach Grime had 180. And it was 184 for Nicholas Kidd. 192 for Worthman. Jasmine with the 10-pin there. 95 in the 5th with a spare up in the 6th. But Rosenberg right now, here the story, 9 out, 5-bagger to get things started here in game number 4. This will be the last game to complete game number 4, as this pair is a little bit behind these other pairs coming through. Again, we'll have coverage for you all day today. We got 3 squads, A, B, and C for you. Right here on Inside Bowling. We'll be back at 1:45 with B squad. And then again at 7 o'clock for C squad. We'll have our advancers round tomorrow. Being asked about skip procedures, and I wasn't paying attention earlier when they said what the skip procedure was. Normally it's skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2 is what Joe does a lot of times up here, but I don't want to give anybody any bad information there. Cortez with the double. I guess because nobody's bowling down there, it doesn't make any sense to leave the picture-in-picture on. So we'll just keep it here. This is the only bowling I have for you right now. There are other pairs that are bowling, but through here, nothing going on. After Rosenberg delivers this ball, I'll take you around the center a little bit here. Try to have a little fun. 29 has the front 9, Kendrick Siders. Thank you. So here we are. This is off to the left. And I'm just going to grab this camera here. Take a look. There's the concourse to the left. On the other side of the wall is the game room. And then this is where we've been hanging out right here. And right in front of us, there's nobody bowling here on the right pair. And then over here, nobody bowling here. Nobody bowling here. And we go down over here to the right. And tournament office is just beyond where everybody's hanging out back here. So there, and then here's my booth. And that takes you around the center here. Gives you an idea where we're at. Just using this trigger handle, so that's why I gotta stop. My hand doesn't go that far. But that's what we have here for you today. Here at Cadillac XBC. I'll take you back out to where we were. 17 through, or 15 through 18 right here for you. Finishing up game 4. Kyle just keeps striking. Rosenberg is currently 10th in the standings at plus 82 after 3 games. Can bowl 279 here and solidify himself near the top of the standings. So a little pesky 7-pin here for Kyle. He's throwing it great. It's amazing when these urethane balls are in play, how many pins guys can get with them. Kyle Rosenberg can fill it up here for 258. Mike Peck can still bowl 226. So there we go, 226, 258. Jasmine here can still bowl 190. And Victor Cortez Jr., 217, after he was kind of frying out early in this game. Cortez can finish with 197. I still have nobody bowling to the right of me either. But Tom Hess has come into scene. He'll be moving down here. Great finishing shot there by Jasmine. And we are going to be moving into game number 5. Here from Waterloo. Glad you're with us, Mike from Inside Bowling here with you. As soon as we have Victor throws his last shot, we will officially be in game number 5. Tom Hess coming over with his group. And as soon as I have bowling action, I will resume the broadcast with you guys. We'll have it for you here coming up in just a moment right here on Inside Bowling.
came back over on that lane, and I said, you know, just roll it. You don't have to catch it. And just straight tires into it. And we followed a pair that had urethane. So I went to a quicker ball, and because it was a quicker ball, I was trying to get it to come off all the urethane carry down, and I was afraid to fucking, you know, I kept throwing it too hard, because I didn't want to throw it too slow, because it would come off of me. You know what I mean? It was just me. I'm just not executing very well right now. To be honest, I could use a day off. I'd like to at least get my $700 investment back in brackets. Maybe even get, if I can somehow get off the fucking cut line. If I'm on the cut line, I'm going home. And if I make it, I'll drive back up the line. But if I can somehow get into, you know, 15th or higher on the squad, where I don't really need to worry about it, but I know I'll be in, I'll stay. If I'm 21, 2, 3, 4 or lower, I'm just going home. And if I make it, I'll get back up and drive up the squad. Makes sense. We got right next to all these fucking college kids that don't know that. Apparently followed game 2. 2 260s and a 230 on that pair, and then the last one done.
All right, well, I just returned here. And we got a lot going on here. Why does that say game? Oh, I see. Let's see what's going on here. Let's try to see what happened here. Just a footing issue here. Yep. Just absolutely slipped. That doesn't feel good. That's tough. All right, let's see who all we have here. We got Harley Shane. Letter D on the left side with Zach Van Dusen, who is letter C. Letter A, we have Nathan Schramm, and Jake Schramm is letter B. And then right next door, we have Andrew Blaney, who's up on lane 17, the two-hander. Junior Team USA, too, I also believe. Letter A is Matthew Edler. Letter C is Stephen Holub, who just had some footing issues. I hope he's okay. And Simon Larson is letter D. We do have bowling going on over here as well now, so bottom right of your screen. We still have Kyle Rosenberg with Jasmine Snell, Mike Peck, and Victor Cortez Jr. And just to the left, we got Alex Denton, Dan Healy, Kyle Kroll, and Josh Powell. That's your bottom right, picture in picture. John wants to know what I think about the Pete Weber retirement. I was there covering it. It's kind of sad for me, honestly, Pete retiring. He's retired a couple times, though, and he said that he's not ever going to bowl a Tournament of Champions again, or the Masters, or the U.S. Open. If there was a betting odds on that, I would probably say I think Pete will bowl the Tournament of Champions again. It's just a gut feeling. He says he won't, but it wouldn't surprise me if he did. But yeah, it's kind of sad. You know, when you grow up, anything with life, you know, you look back at somebody's career and you miss the guy who was performing at the top of his game. And, you know, nostalgia sets in, and as we all get older, we know, things change over time, and not having Pete out winning a PBA National Tour title ever again is, that was good TV, that's for sure. And we'll definitely miss him out there. He hasn't been a factor for quite a while. I think he said he hadn't cashed in 30-something tournaments. So it's tough to say goodbye, no doubt. Standings after 4. Seth Texmeyer is leading at plus 171. Kenny Calkins III is second at plus 158. Kyle Rosenberg is third at plus 140. Andrew Blaney is fourth at plus 129. That's the young man getting ready to bowl on 17. Kai Yamada is fifth at plus 116. Kyle Kroll is sixth at plus 112. Seventh is Nick Heilman at 103. Eighth is Daniel Healy at plus 98. Ninth is Elena Carr at plus 97. Lucas Finley is 10th at plus 94. 10th is, I already said that. 11th is Lucas Hersrud at plus 92. The Lucases threw me for a loop there. 12th is Ryan Julian at plus 91. Jordan Eli is 13th at plus 84. Kendrick Siders is 14th at plus 82. Troy Fuller is 15th at plus 79. 16th is Zach Andreessen at plus 64. 17th, Alexis Runk at plus 54. 18th is Spencer Worthman at plus 46. 19th is Alex Denton at plus 44. And we got a three-way tie for 20th. Quentin Bolin, Harley Sheen, and Alec Riesland all at plus 40 currently. So that's kind of the number right now. About a 210 average is what we're trending to make the cut, which is considerably higher for these events than we would normally see. This 42 feet in length oil pattern playing out. You can use urethane, and it looks like it's working pretty well. And the guys that are throwing reactive also have a nice look at the strike pocket. And as I mentioned earlier, you have built-in angle. Yeah, these foul lights are definitely on, folks. We've had a couple of fouls in this area. So the notables in the field, Brandon Runk and Alexis Runk and Jasmine Snell and Tom Hess. Those are kind of the four bigger names, most accomplished names. Nick Heilman as well. And then a lot of youth also. But just kind of going through the standings here as I look down, Nick Heilman is 7th at plus 103. Alexis Runk is 17th at plus 54. Brandon Runk is 25th at plus 26. Tom Hess is 29th at plus 15. Jasmine Snell not having a good day. I will just leave it at that. Is Liddig going to make the booth? I'm sure he will. I'm sure he'll come by. Absolutely, Liddig will make the booth. He'll be here at some point today. Eric's always good knowledge in the booth when he comes by. I would say probably during the B squad, he likes to come in. Maybe even the C squad. He'll be here all day and night. Talk about somebody who just dedicates himself to bowling. My goodness gracious. That guy can't get enough of bowling. That's why we love him. Oh, that was almost a converted spare there. These pairs through here seems like where a lot of the guys are getting the score. End pairs not as high as scoring. When I say end pairs, I don't mean just the end pairs. I mean just like the ends of the bowling center. Like lanes 3 through 10 and 27 to 34. I guess we're just using, I guess we aren't using both end pairs actually, or are we? There's a massive glare down there. No, they are using the end pair down there, 35 and 6. Oh, that's way left. Oh my goodness gracious. That was not good, but he will gladly take it. That was for a 4-bagger. Matthew Edler with the crossover there. Yeah, they did correct that score. Those of you that were talking about it here in the chat, there's a nice 7-pin falling out there. He needed that. He's got the one open in there, the one double to go with it. for Andrew. Give you guys an opportunity to check the scores over on the other pairs. Rosenberg, 6 in a row. Jasmine Snell can still bowl 205. Looks like Mike can bowl 190, or nope, 169 is all. And Cortez can bowl 207. Next door we have Alex Denton on an open. Dan Healy, 74 in the 5th with a strike up in the 6th. Kyle Kroll got that 4-4 in the 3rd, but a triple behind it. And then Josh Powell, 276 left. Jacob Schramm still working on 280 over there on 15 and 16. Just got his hit in the 9th. Rosenberg, 10th frame, strike. 7 in a row. Again, Rosenberg has been on a little heater here. He's plus 140 currently in 3rd. He's looking to probably go to the lead. Also, in case you guys are curious how everybody's bowling, I did fail, epic fail on my part, to give you guys the Lane Talk link. Lane Talk does show all the scores here in the house. So we do have all the scores available for you via Lane Talk. It just doesn't have their names in there. Kyle Kroll looking for 5 in a row. Light 2810. I gotta switch it back over here because Jacob Schramm just threw the first one in the 10th, working on 280. Purple hammer. Seeing a lot of purple hammers out there today. Thanks, John. I didn't cloud the 280 though. I was sick. Matthew Edler, still bowl 237. He's been a little lost on this lane. He had the Brooklyn, wants to make sure he gets it to the right and then dumps it in the gutter there. That's tough on a spare. Needs to spare it up here. Come on, get in there. Oh, I wanted that to carry for him so bad. You throw a gutter on a live stream, you want to make a good shot behind it. Made a good shot. Just gets 9. 206. Kind of a weird way to bowl 206, but hey, 206 nonetheless. So Larson can still finish with 245 through the first one in the 10th. Blaney can bowl 209. Nice soft touch here. 3 9s, but I do like the soft speed right now with this 42-foot pattern kind of being stretched. I'm gonna switch it up here. Got some finals coming in here. I'll keep you updated on Larson's final here. 233 with the spare if he makes it. And he gets 1, so 232, and Blaney's gonna get a fill. He went to go grab an IQ 78. You'll see that on the bottom right of your screen. It was 259, 193 over there on 21 and 22. That was letter C and D, which was Kyle Rosenberg and Jasmine Snell. Rosenberg with 259. Kyle Kroll finishes with 182. Dan Healy, 191. Josh Powell here can finish with 242. Alex Denton can bowl 202. I believe Tom Hess is coming into our cameras here for this next game. If you want to find out more information about these great events that Joe and his family put on, you can check out GIBA-bowling.com. That's the Greater Iowa Bowling Association webpage. You'll see this event. You'll also see a squad pairings list there. You can also look right up above in the chat room. I have a pinned comment in the chat room that has a lot of event information. It says event info up there. You can check scores. You can look at the lane pattern. You can see past champions. This is the 25th edition of this event. We have 2 a year of the majors. I want to thank Ebonite, the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, Brandon Steen, the Steen team. I Am Bowling, Budweiser, and Bud Light. Always remember to drink responsibly, folks. The OP restaurant over on Ridgeway, Kwik Star, and Kwik Trip, and the Hampton Inn for supporting and sponsoring this event. Providing over $6,000 in added money for the bowlers, $160 entry fee, $3,000 for first, 1 and 3 cash, and the top 6 all get at least $1,000 back. So it's a really good payout. It's not a huge top prize, say $10,000, it's $3,000. But they also have a bet you win pot where you can pay $10 additional. And anybody that gets in that, if you win the tournament and you got in the bet you win pot, you take all of that money as well. So it's a way to beef up first place a little bit. So it's one of the other cool things they do here at this one. So we are headed into game number 6, everybody. Game 6 coming up next for you. About a 210 average right now to make it inside the cut number, which would be 68 total places because we have 3 squads here today, 68 a squad. And we've got new players coming in. We'll swap this out here, do the invert. And who do we have here? Right side of your screen, Quentin Bolin is letter A, Joe Engelkiss letter B. Nick Heilman is letter C, and Tom Hess is letter D. And just to the left of them, you got Greg Olson is letter A, Chad Witt is letter B, Chris Winters, letter C, and Mike Winters, letter D. Bottom right of your screen, on the left pair, we have Zach Van Dusen is letter C, Harley Shane is letter D, Nathan Schramm is letter A, and Jake Schramm is letter B. And then just to the right of there, we've got Blaney again with Edler, Holub, and Larson. Tom Hess starts with a single pin spare, wraps the 10 pin. Nick Heilman having a nice event here so far. He is in 7th at plus 103 coming into the last game. I'll fix that scoreboard real quick. Hess spares it. Throughout our range here, we are not going to have a 300 game. Well, we do have one opportunity still for 300. I spoke too soon. Andrew Blaney, I believe, is the player that can bowl 300 across these wonderful 8 lanes. Mr. Bolin is doing some bowling. See what I did there? Spare strike. Heilman. Oh, I got standings after 5. You know, maybe I won't be lazy, and I'll put them up on the screen for you guys, if you'd like that. Do a little refresh. I haven't done that in a couple games, so I'll do it now for you. Because I like to go the extra mile. I like to put in a little extra effort once in a while in this relationship that I have with all of you. Because that's what we do, right? All relationships take effort and work, right? To be a successful relationship. And that's what we're doing here together. So why not do that? Because you guys are great. Here we go. I'll go over them quickly here after Hess comes in light for a 2-4-8. Oops, I didn't mean to switch off of that. Let's do this. There we go. All right, your leader is Kyle Rosenberg. How about that? We've been covering this guy. He's been coming through the middle of the center. He's been bowling great. Rosenberg goes to the lead at +199. Seth Techmeyer is second at +170. Kenny Calkins III is third at +161. Fourth is Lucas Hersrud at +138, tied with Andrew Blaney. Blaney did not strike on his second ball, by the way, so we will not see a 300 this game across our pairs. Nice cover by Hess. Sixth is Lucas Finley at +131. Seventh is Nick Heilman, who we have on our live stream here at +116. Kai Yamada is eighth at +115. Ryan Julian, the southpaw, is ninth at +109. Alina Carr is 10th at +107. Jake Schramm 11th at +106. Kendrick Siders 12th at +97. He had the front 9 a couple games ago. Did not hear if he finished that out, but I think I would have known. Kyle Kroll 13th at +94. 14 Troy Fuller at +90, and you can see the rest of all the plus players. We have 68 in the field, and those are the plus players. -4 is Simon Larson in 33rd. There you have it. It's 5 games for you in the books. This is just a friendly reminder that our B squad will start in roughly 2 hours. At 1:45, we will have B squad. We'll be done with this squad around 12:45, excuse me. And about an hour later, we'll get started with our B squad. Always enjoy coming up to Iowa and streaming these events. This was actually my first ever paid live streaming gig, courtesy of Jeff Riggles suggesting I come up and stream these events for Joe Engelkiss. We became friends, and it's been on ever since. And the one thing, I have one critical thing to say about these tournaments up here. You guys ready for this? Are you ready? Because it normally doesn't draw like superstars. I mean, there are some pretty good bowlers here, but it's not like Murderer's Row. And because it's always on a demanding pattern, the thing I don't like about these tournaments is that I got to stream them and not bowl in them. That's the biggest thing for me. I want to bowl these things. That's the only thing I don't like about coming up here. Joe gets to bowl his own events. Why can't I? But we know why. We know why I can't. I got to move this camera over here. I hate looking off over here when I'm trying to switch the camera. Hess just went through the nose, by the way. Right here. That is the 3467. Yeah, not top heavy enough for the big dog. That's right. I mean, this is, honestly, if you like the bowl and you're a competitive bowler and you watch our channel here and you're like, oh, I'd like to maybe go bowl one of these events. Look, Holiday Doubles is great. It's on a wall. You got to strike a lot. It's fun. And the field is ridiculous. Waterloo's not super easy to get in and out of, like airport-wise. So if you're within a state away and you can drive here, if it's within a 6-hour drive, and if you're trying to figure out what tournaments to bowl, these are the ones to come to. If you've got any spare game at all, if you are not good at spares, not a good tournament for you to come to because they're normally pretty tough. But if you got a spare game and you don't want to have to strike like crazy, these are must bowl tournaments. The other thing is there's not a bunch of re-entries. You can't really re-enter. Sometimes on C-Squad, if it's not full, he will let people re-enter, and then you got to be chosen out of a draft, and it's, you know, out of a bucket. Or so that's the other thing. You can really, if you come up and you don't bowl well, you can go home. If you do bowl well, you got the rest of the day to hang out in Waterloo. There's plenty of things to do up here. So it's kind of nice. It's definitely kind of nice. What's Patty Cake saying here? Mike talking about relationships. Mikey told me you wouldn't tell the public about us. Now that's funny. Yeah, Patrick, you're right. What's up, Pickett? Videos from Thailand. Why did I say Thailand? What am I talking about? Sometimes you just talk it out. I do have something about reading things in a moment I'll share with you guys that I heard on a podcast on the way up here. Dubuque is a fun one too. Yep, no doubt. No doubt. All right, so I was recommended a podcast to listen to, everybody. It's called The Knowledge Project. It's with Tom Gaynor. And it's episode 188. It came out last month, called Invest Like the Best. And he's really just given life advice. It's not just about investing only, but it's a lot of life advice. So The Knowledge Project, I highly recommend listening to this podcast. I still got like a half an hour to go. It's not super riveting. So, wow, nice 710 fall out there. I didn't know that Nick Heilman had that many revolutions on a bowling ball. Did he get like finger implants or something to be able to get that kind of pen action? Since the last time I've seen him. He's looking good out there, though, bowling in the long sleeves. He's a little chilled here today. But anyway, this podcast, the guy talks about when he was young in the finance business, he told somebody, he said, you know, I think we all need to pay attention to this Warren Buffett. And the guy goes, it's not Buffet, it's Buffett. And he was reading a book by Warren Buffett. And he believes in this philosophy that if anybody mispronounces a word ever, that was a good ball change for Hess last frame, by the way. That looks a lot better. But anyway, if you mispronounce a word, it must mean you're reading, right? It must mean you're reading. And he talks a little bit about how if you're a reader, it means you're always trying to learn something, right? So if you ever mispronounce a word, that actually means you're intelligent because you're trying to learn. So anytime you're trying to learn, if you make a mistake, it's okay. So when I read in the chat Thailand and I said Thailand, it means I'm just trying to learn. It means I'm very smart and educated. At least that's what I'm telling myself now after listening to this podcast. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think Nick Heilman definitely got finger implants. I mean, this guy throws it about as straight as you possibly can. This guy makes David Traber look like Belmo. Sure, Heilman's gonna love me for this. Somebody's gonna clip this out. I'm just kidding, Nick. I love you. You're a past champion. You're a great bowler. You bowl awesome at the Open Championships. I've just never seen that much pin action out of your bowling ball, so you had to have got finger implants. Oh, come on. I was talking you up. I was talking you up, man. You're supposed to strike on that ball. Ball speed's a little softer today, too. That's nice. No wonder you're towards the top of the leaderboard. You're a smart bowler. And I thought that might have bounced for bowling. I don't know why I think it was going to bounce. I'll tell you who's got a little game going here. Is our man, Mr. Blaney. Also, not only does Blaney have a good game going, but so does Blaney is B. Simon Larson also with a good game going here. Larson working on 280, Blaney 279. I'm going to go over to old Simon here, right here. Simon says, throw a strike. Simon says, there it is, just for Mike. Thank you, Simon. That rhymed, by the way, everybody. And right here, we also got Harley Shane also. It's 9-spare, 9-spare, 5-bagger. Tom Hess gets his strike down there. Excellent ball change for him. I need to check the standings. Where did Hess go? He's plus 26. He's 28th. This is a big game for him with 2 to go. This is a big game for him. Again, we got 68, so you want to be around 22nd. Hess is 10 out of 22nd right now. Nice shot there for Nick Heilman. Blaney, I was just talking up and totally clouded him, 3-6-10. I'm going to flip this over here. I'm going to do a little move over to Tom Hess. I think that's a gold label, and it's carrying every single time. Gold label? Is that a gold label? Oh, the blackout, virtual energy blackout. Can't see from up here. Should be able to. Joe's got an okay game going here. Need to see how Joe's doing in the standings too. I didn't look him up. Joe's on page 2, unfortunately. Says he can't knock him down when I talked to him 2 games ago. Joe is not on page 2. He's on page 1 somewhere. It's that time when you look for somebody in the standings and you just cannot find the person. There he is. He is on page 2. 51st, minus 94. Not a great event so far for Joe Engelkiss. Joe can play. So Simon, strike, spare, 5-bagger, looking for 6 in a row. Boom. Boom daddy. Josh Powell got 279 left over there. Letter D. Joe Engelkiss with a strike in the 9th. Can still bowl 222. Tom Hess can bowl 240. That would put him inside the cut number. So we got some scores being put up here. Harley Shane bowl 279. Right next door, we got Simon working on 280. Blaney can bowl 247. Nick Heilman just 4-pinned. He bowls 215. Bottom right of your screen. Bolin doubled in the 10th, can bowl 216. His fill shot right here. That's 216. Hess can bowl 219. And Joe Engelkis can bowl 222. Nice shot there on 19 for Jacob Schramm. Schramm's in 11th at plus 107 coming into this game. Excuse me, 106 is what he was at. Harley Shane was in 35th at minus 11. So this game here is going to give him a shot here. He's going to get inside the cut number. Engelkis, solid 9s. Best he can do is 202 now. Hess, best he can do is 206. Harley can bowl 257 here. Stephen Hola bowls 210. That's a nice comeback after a little scare over here on 17-18 when he slipped in frame 1, coming over to the new pair. Matthew can bowl 174, but again, Blaney can bowl 247, and Blaney is currently in 5th. Simon Larson -4, looking to bowl 280, get inside the number. Well, he's probably inside the number already now, but looking to get himself solidified in there. 205 for Hess. Engelkis with a strike will be at 202. They're still in the 9th frame on the pair to the left down there. No big scores there. Nobody can bowl 200 on that pair. Nice shot from Joe. Nice shot from Simon. I really like Blaney's game. I've covered him in a couple of events now. He's got a great support system as well. Comes in high. Still bowled 225. And we are just about through this game number 6. Nice slow roll and get back and get the 10 out, why don't you? Don't you wish 10 pins could get out like me? Don't you? Kind of worked. Oh, come on. Come on, Andrew. You cannot do that. You cannot chop the 10 off the 610. That's tough. That is tough. 213. Finish it out, Simon. Simon says bowl 280. I guess I will. Perfect. Good job. Good job. Way to finish the game. Get in the cut. It's pure beauty. I'm loving the ball speed. Loving that ball speed right now out of Simon. As I said, none of these guys are going to bowl 200. But I'm going to let you finish watching them here. We got nobody bowling on 19 through 22, so we'll stay here. I'm going to step away for just a second. Did I call something out wrong? Harley Sheen had 257, right? Pretty sure he did. Simon Larson just had 280. Be right back.
Is it really? Should have been 220.
That's kind of sad days when I've had 3 pairs where I struck on one lane, never had a strike on the other. 190, 190, 182.
We're back to where it all began. We're in game number 7 now, and these players are the players that were coming through our live stream pairs in the first couple games. So we've got Seth here. He was in the lead for a while. Seth, he's in second after 5 games at plus 170. Seth is letter A. Letter B is Roger Harford. Letter C is Eric Kent. And letter D is Rodney Jackson. And right next door we have Alina Carr is letter A. Christian Bauer is letter B. Letter C is Veronica West. And letter D is Andre Tecorda. Bottom right of your screen, we have Tegan Murda is letter C, and this is going to be the first ball on this pair. Letter A is Pedro Irazuri. Letter B is Lucas Finley. Letter D is Raiden Nakagawa. And then right next door, we've got Greg Olson is letter A. Letter B is Chad Witt. Letter C is Chris Winters. And letter D is Michael Winters. And that's who we'll have here for you in game 7 as we complete the squad here. It's 12:20. So it looks like we're going to get done probably in about 20 minutes or so. And then we're back at 1:45 with the B squad coming up for you. Probably start just a little after 1:45, probably closer to 2. We'll have bowling for you all day long here on Inside Bowling. Alina Carr in 10th right now going into the last game, plus 109. That looks awfully good there on 19 and 20. Lucas Finley. Not throwing urethane. A lot of lefties are having success throwing urethane, the Purple Hammer in particular. But he's throwing reactive. And it's looking really good. When you're playing up the lane, when you miss a little bit left, you do go Brooklyn, but you got a chance for a strike. We've seen it a lot. I want to hone in here on Lucas. Love the way he's playing the lanes here on 19 and 20. He's up right now on 19. Very compact style. Short first step, 5-step approach. Gets through it good. Got that one just a little bit further left down lane and still mixes them up nicely. He's got some game. No question. Nice shot there. They're stringing some strikes over here on 19 and 20 in this final game. Come back over here to Andre. To Corda. Looking for an opening double of his own. Oh, almost solid nines. He's got his AirPod in. I don't know if he's listening to us up here in the booth or if he's just listening to some music, but he's got his AirPod in, ready to go. Thanks for tuning in to today's broadcast, everybody. We are at the 2024 Ebonite Winter Classic, put on by the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. For more information about their events, go to GIBA-bowling.com. And we've got a score update after 6. Kyle Rosenberg is your leader at plus 225. Seth Tegtmeyer, who we have right here on your live stream, he's up on lane 15 right now. He is in second at plus 191. Kenny Calkins III is third at plus 166. Lucas Finley is fourth at plus 157. Andrew Blaney is fifth at plus 151. Ryan Julian is sixth at plus 147. Lucas Herzrud is seventh at plus 143. Zach Andreessen is eighth at plus 139. Ninth is Nick Heilman at plus 131. And Kendrick Siders is 10th at plus 109. Kai Yamada, Kyle Kroll, Alina Carr, Jake Schramm, Quentin Bolin, Brandon Runk, Spencer Worthman, Brady Gustafson, Simon Larson, and Andre Tecorda are your top 20 right now, which is kind of a safe area to be in. Troy Fuller is in 21st at plus 70, but then there's a drop off to 23rd, which is Harley Shane at plus, Dan Healy at plus 50, then Harley Shane at plus 46, Alex Denton at plus 38. Tom Hess is 26th at plus 31 right now. I'm going to project this cut number to be 83 after this round. 83 is going to be a projected cut number, which is pretty high. It's pretty high. But I looked at the pattern at the very beginning, if you play it back, and I told you the way that the pattern, even though it's 2-to-1, is 42 feet in length, you do want to play this pattern out the way that it's shaped and the distances, and they're using fire oil. And boy, I hit the nail on the head on that one. It is higher scoring for these events, which is great. I mean, that's no problem at all. It's not a score fest by any means, but it is higher scoring. We are at Cadillac XBC with the Brunswick Pro Lane. When we go to Maple in the fall, which is in September every year, that's when we see the AMF surface. Brand new SPL. And another strike for my man, Mr. Finley. Where's he at? Where's he at in the standings? Oh, 6th. He's 6th. No, excuse me. My bad. 4th. He's 4th. I was looking at the wrong game. 4th overall. Nice shot just a minute ago also by Andre. Porta's in 20th. Plus 71. Alina Carr at plus 101. Nice spare conversion for Alina. Veronica West here is in 29th. She is plus 8. If she could find a way to bowl 240 this game, she'd be on the bubble. Probably going to need more than that, but you never know throughout a day what the scores can do at the different squads. We've seen sometimes, you know, 27, 28 people make it off of A squad. You got to imagine the more the lanes get stripped and oiled, the more, you know, even though the machine does a great job of stripping the lane, it can be tighter down lane with each and every strip and re-oil. So lanes get hot, which means the heads hook and less hook down lane. Scoring could go down throughout the day. The best look could be early. It's very possible. I want to go back over here though and feature my man Lucas, who's got the front 4. Oh, that's money. Money off his hand. My goodness gracious. You know who he reminds me of a little bit? Obviously, this player had a higher backswing and was just even a little bit smoother than Lucas. But he reminds me a little bit of Art Brown. He's got a little Art Brown in him. Lucas Finley, if you remember Art Brown, not many know that name, but he made a master show. You can Google it. He bowled against Ken Moscato, I think, in the first match and got the win. I think he was throwing a blue something by Ebonite. New blue, I don't remember. But anyway, and then he went on to bowl Scroggins and lost, and Scroggins ended up winning the Masters. But yeah, Lucas Finley reminds me a little bit of Art Brown. Watch him. It's kind of the way he kind of sets up too is kind of like Art. But again, the backswing isn't as high. But he is smooth. Smooth as silk. Stays down and through it too. Oh, we almost saw that pin come flying across. Andre Tecorda left that 7 pin. Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Looking at the 7 pin with urethane on a 42-foot 2-to-1 pattern. Come on, Andre. Come on, man. You got to go a little straighter at those. I mean, he did convert it. He did convert it, but that's scary. I'm just going to go ahead and say it right now. Girls are better spare shooters than guys. It's unbelievable how filling frames in an event like this typically is what can get you paid in the pay window. And the girls just do a great job of picking up their spares. Hook, hook. I was afraid of that. That was just that was a little firm. And it didn't look like that she got maximum release on that one. You could just kind of tell off, you know, I've been watching her bowl here this game, and that one just looked a little quick and not around it enough. All right, Andre. His ball is hooking and setting, although he needed that one to come off the end of the pattern. His shots, he's been making good ones. It hooks like halfway down the lane and it just sets. That one there was a little too much, either too firm or a little too left or right there. Yep, you are correct, Pickett Videos. Nice shot right there, much better. Well into the cut. Alina is, she is plus 101 as I mentioned, but looking to get some score here to increase her plus total. We do have a couple of pretty good games going over here on 19 and 20. Pedro and Lucas. Lucas is letter B on the left side. Pedro is letter A. Does have the foul spare for Pedro. Is that going to pick up and read? Yes, sir. It's looking solid. Andre, there you go. Perfect. Fed that one perfectly. And hooked and stopped and just set right in there. Seth here, spare strike would be 195. He's going to be in good shape. He's going to be happy with his day. Towards the top of the leaderboard all day long. Nice cover. Eric Kent finished with 229. Good finish for his day, even though he hasn't had a good day in general. It's over 100 minus. Here's Finley now in the 9th. Oh, sends it right in front of the 8-pin. Nice cover. Roger Harford finishes out with 201. He was minus 33, will not be making the cut. '17 and 18 is going to be done before the other pairs over here to the right, so I am going to bounce out of here over to here. Up on 18. Remember the last one, he just kind of gassed and got out to the right. Whoa, when he threw that one in the gutter. So I want to draw attention to that 5-10 that was just left by Andre on the bottom right of the screen. So obviously he trusted the ball to the right, threw it in the gutter, and it's very easy then to not want to throw it in the gutter, and you miss left and you miss the head pin left, okay? So we were at the U.S. Open this year, and I said on the stream on Bowl TV, I said, if you go Brooklyn, the worst break you can get on a Brooklyn is when you leave the 5-10. That's just a bad break. Because if you go Brooklyn, you're probably looking at leaving a single pin, right? Certainly not a split when you go Brooklyn. So the 5'10" is the worst. 5'6" isn't great either, but it's more makeable. So I had a friend of mine tell me recently that there was a college bowling team that were all kind of hanging out watching the stream, killing some time. Now, when I said going Brooklyn and leaving a 5'10" is a bad break, this highly renowned coach said that's not a bad break. You went Brooklyn. And it was kind of giving me the business with this team on my comment on the 5'10" being a bad break on a Brooklyn. Lucas, by the way, just 6-pinned. He's going to be in the 240s. So I then told my friend, I said, so if this coach was on national television and his anchor bowler needed to mark in the 10th frame, any mark, and they win a national championship, and his anchor bowler with all the pressure on the line goes squeezy and makes a bad shot because he's nervous, and the ball is starting to go Brooklyn, and goes Brooklyn and leaves a 5'10", is that coach going to say, that was a Brooklyn, he deserves a 5'10", or is that coach going to say, oh, you got to be kidding me? Yeah, he threw it bad, he goes Brooklyn, but a 5'10", really? A 5'10"? He's got to make this to win a national championship? I think there's a pretty good chance that coach on television would be saying, that was a bad break. Just my gut feeling. Just my gut feeling. Funny story, I think. I still think the 5'10" is a bad break when you go Brooklyn. It's just, you're not going to be able to. I didn't say it was a good shot, but it was a bad break on a Brooklyn. No doubt about it. I need that meme where it's the guy sitting at the desk at the park or outside. It says, change my mind. 5'10" on a Brooklyn is a bad break. Change my mind. That's what I need. See, there's a Brooklyn you just saw on the bottom right of your screen, and it resulted in a 5-pin. It's very doable. All right, Andre, let's get back on it here. All right, little trip 4-pin action there. Take it. Well, this squad got off to a pretty quick pace, and it has slowed a bit. Alina here has a chance to bail out 200. If she could throw the last 5, she can bowl 202. Push, push. Oh. Gonna be in the 180s with a spare and a strike, or 9. She can also get to 180. Great shot there. For Miss West. Veronica. Folks, as I get ready to wrap it up here and we come back in about 45 minutes, I would anticipate we're going to start the stream a little bit after that. I'd like to thank you for watching opening round coverage of the 2024 Ebonite Winter Classic here from Cadillac XBC here in Waterloo, Iowa. I want to thank the EME family for hosting yet another competitive bowling event in the middle of the winter season. Thank you so much. Event number 25 in Maple or Cadillac XBC over the course of the last 13 years. We've been doing this, bringing you these tournaments. A lot of them are archived on our YouTube channel right here at Inside Bowling. And if you're not subscribed to Inside Bowling, we would appreciate you doing so. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers. We're picking up about 1,500 a month. We will be there in about 10 months if we continue at the same pace that we are right now. We're really looking forward to getting to that milestone. If you can help us get there a little bit sooner, we certainly would greatly be forever grateful to you. Also, we'd like to thank Ebonite, our title sponsor. If you're looking for a new bowling ball, make sure you check out Ebonite products online at ebonite.com. Also want to thank the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau for their continued support of the Ebonite Winter Classic. Also, Brandon Steen at the Steen team. If you're looking for a loan in the area, make sure you check out and get in touch with Brandon Steen over at the Steen team. Also, I Am Bowling. If you're looking for a new jersey, you can go over to iambowling.com and you can save yourself 25% year-round with coupon code GIBA over at I Am Bowling. Thank you to those guys. I'd also like to thank Budweiser and Bud Light. 7:10 to end the block. Oh, almost. That would have been a live stream moment. That's right. He just said that. But we'd like to thank Budweiser and Bud Light for also supporting this event financially, and also the OP restaurant on Ridgeway. Two more sponsors for you. Kwik Star, Kwik Trip gas stations. Make sure you fill up at either one of those gas stations on your way out of town or on your way in town as soon as you get here. And also the Hampton Inn, our official hotel of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. The main events up here, the 2024 Ebonite Winter Classic. And don't forget, we'll have the Fall Classic coming up in September. You can sign up and find out more information at giba-bowling.com. So just another ball here. And we'll close up shop, come back and do it again. Like I said, probably more closer to an hour than in 45 minutes, be my guess. Two more balls to go. These are the last two in the building to be done. You'll have all wall-to-wall coverage here. Andre finishes out strong here with a triple. He'll be 211 with a strike here, and he'll throw the last ball. Thank you, Rep. Appreciate the kind words. It is a bad break. I saw that in there. All right, we will bring it in here, friends. Thank you so much for being with us here today for our opening round coverage. Couldn't do it without you guys supporting. I never thought when I would sign up and for a YouTube account and stream bowling tournaments that I'd have such great support. And so many of you that enjoy watching these great athletes participate out on the lanes. It's a very youthful field here, as it is every single year here at the Ebonite Winter Classic and the Fall Classic. We're right in the heart of the college season. A lot of college players come and bowl this one, and it's always good to cover the great youth of our game. It really is a big college event with other veterans sprinkled in. As a matter of fact, the last few events I've really kind of cheered on for my vet guys like Chad Nelson and guys like that. But we've got a lot of players left. We got two more squads coming up for you right here on Inside Bowling. Enjoy the break. I know I am. And then when we come back on, we'll have 7 more games of qualifying on this 42 feet in length oil pattern with a 2-to-1 ratio. We'll see how it plays the second time around. So I want to thank Joe Engelkiss, Rosie Engelkiss, of course, Jennifer. I want to thank the entire EME family for hosting the event right here at Cadillac XBC. I'd like to thank you, the viewers at home, for tuning in and interacting with me throughout today's program. So until about an hour from now, my name is Mike Flanagan, signing off from Inside Bowling. Appreciate you watching, and we will see you a little bit later today. Good afternoon, everyone. Guys in the truck, where's my graphic? Oh, there it is. Have a good day.